Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Tuesday night streaming here on the Nick RP stream. Not gonna say speedrunning, because we're not speedrunning tonight. It's our last episode before Christmas, so I thought we'd do something a bit different, a bit fun. Probably something that people weren't expecting, which is always nice, I think. Because we are going to delve into another retro replay for speedrun consideration. I need to come up with a better name for this kind of thing. But yeah, we are delving into Middle Earth and returning to another old favourite of mine, Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Ooh. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so Two Towers. I'd been having a think about what I wanted to do for this stream. There we go. The game was taking a while to focus. Let me just pause it. I was thinking about what I wanted to do. I'm also on the wrong scene, so bear with me a second. That's better. There we go. It's not a speedrun stream, so I don't need my speedrun layout. So yeah, I hadn't quite decided what I wanted to do for this stream. I didn't want to do Bond again. I've done the really good Bond run. We're not done with Everything or Nothing. I can assure you we are not finished with Everything or Nothing. I've really enjoyed learning and running Everything or Nothing so far. Next thing that I think I want to do is I want to try and learn 00 Agent, because that would be something really good to submit to marathons. If I enjoy it, and I've enjoyed Operative, but Operative is obviously very easy, whereas 00 Agent would be something different. Yeah, I think I could really see me enjoying that. So I thought, why not? Since that worked so well, why not do it again? Do it with something different, very different type of game, but another game that I really enjoyed playing as a kid. So we are looking at The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Now you might be wondering, first of all, why are you doing The Two Towers and not Return of the King? Return of the King is obviously the sort of the most celebrated one. Is the most celebrated one. I have seen speedruns of Return of the King before. I think I've ever actually seen speedrun on Two Towers. Especially as give me a second, you know what I'm gonna do. There we go. Especially as I do actually own a copy of Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King. Interestingly enough, I don't currently own a copy of Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I used to, but I must have sold it at some point for some. I've said this. If there's one bit of advice I could go back to my past self and give, that advice would be, please don't sell any of your video games. I got nothing for them. There was no point in selling them. It was really stupid. And now there are so many games that I have forgotten about because I sold them. So yeah, I don't actually have The Two Towers anymore. I have Return of the King. However, I didn't have Return of the King as a kid. This was one that I bought probably about 10 years ago, I would think. At some point, I think I was at home with my parents for like a couple of weeks, like during university or something. So actually, we're probably going back 15 years. And I didn't have my PS3 with me. I didn't have my computer with me or whatever. I don't think I had a computer at that time. I didn't have my PS3 with me, and I wanted to play some games. And I still had my PS2. This one here, it was still at my parents'. So I bought a couple of PS2 games. I remember buying Star Wars Bounty Hunter, which I still haven't finished. And I bought this, which I also still haven't finished. I don't think I ever finished this. I played it, but I don't think I ever finished it. But for me, Lord of the Rings 2 Towers was the one that I got into as a kid. It was a Christmas present, actually. Let me put my headphones back on. Yeah, it was a Christmas present from my at the time girlfriend, not Heidi. This is a girlfriend I had back when I was in school, so not like a real proper girlfriend, but a friend. I was going to say a friend who was a girl. No, she was a girlfriend. We were dating, and we used to hold hands. We used to kiss in the car, and all the silly stuff that you do as kids. But yeah, her family, and my family were quite close. Her brother was was one of my best mates at the time. He's still a good friend. I haven't really reached out, and I haven't seen him in years because he lives in South Korea now. We were. Oh, hey, Cosmic.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
And they she got me, or the family got me, a bunch of PS2 games for Christmas. I actually wrote a blog. I wrote a blog post. I can't remember if I did it. I might have done it as a video as well. I remember doing a video called Gaming as Gifts, where I actually talked about this Christmas, because it was special, not for Two Towers, but it was special for a different game. They got me Two Towers, Simpsons Road Rage, and the important one, Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. The reason why that one was important is one time when we'd been out, we'd gone to the shopping centre to hang out or whatever, and on the side of a tram, I lived in Sheffield where there's a tram system. On the side of a tram was an advert for Ratchet and Clank, and I'd said, "Oh wow, I really want to play that. It looks like such a cool game. I'd love to have it." And so for Christmas, she got me Jak and Daxter, and I remember seeing it, remembering that I'd said that about Ratchet and Clank, and being just really pleased that she'd thought about it. Really pleased that she'd thought, "Oh, I'll get Nick the game that he asked, that he said he wanted to play." But slightly disappointed that she got it wrong. And of course, the wonderful thing about it is I then played Jak and Daxter, and Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy is an absolutely fantastic game. It is one game that I have completed 100% multiple times. In fact, I think I replayed it again last year because there's a fan project that ported it to. There was a fan project that ported it to PC. So I actually replayed it. I think, as I say, last year. I did try learning to speedrun it once, but I got stuck on one trick. This might be the 2000s actually Return of the King. I was like, is this some sort of glitch or something where I might have downloaded the wrong game? Oh, because Nick is back. Because I'm the king. I'm the king. That's very sweet of you, Rorschach. Thank you. So yeah, as Jak and Daxter is absolutely amazing game. I love Jak and Daxter. I've played more Jak and Daxter than Ratchet and Clank probably over the years. I've played my fair share of Ratchet. I've beaten Ratchet and Clank 1. I think I beat 2. I can't remember if I beat 2. Tools of Destruction. Why am I going into the Ratchet and Clank games? We get so off topic very quickly. But yeah, among the three games, I say Jak and Daxter, Simpsons Road Rage, and Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, and that is what we're going to play today on this speedrun consideration stream. Retro replay for speedrun consideration. There must be a better way of coming, because this might actually become a thing that I like to do. So yeah, we're going to play through it. As with a lot of for your speedruns for your consideration, as with a lot of speedruns from the 7th generation of consoles, we will be playing this on a GameCube emulator, because GameCube is the most popular version of the speedrun. I do think in a lot of cases it is simply because when a lot of these boards were first built, Xbox and PS2 emulation was really poor. There's still a lot of games that don't. Everything or Nothing actually doesn't doesn't allow PS2 emulation. I don't think Two Towers allows GameCube PS2 emulation, even though PS2 emulation is really solid these days. It's so much better. But GameCube still continues to be, everyone's agreed for a very, very long time that GameCube emulation is very accurate. It's fantastic. And so that tends to be one reason. I also think that there's a lot of games where just because of the way the GameCube was, it was much better optimized for it. I don't know exactly, but so far, so many different games that I'm finding from the 7th generation, the speedrun preference is GameCube. So it is making me think that maybe at some point, I should actually get a GameCube. I've got my Wii's, but the Wii's load slower, and they're not GameCubes. And I can get a GameCube controller. Obviously, not. Only if I really get into this kind of shit. Obviously, not all games were released on the GameCube, so we wouldn't be able to do this forever. But at least that's how we're gonna get started. So with that, let's get started. Let's play The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Hopefully everything's working. I am on my Xbox controller because I dropped my DualSense off at the post office today, so that is on its way back to Sony for them to take a look at and see if they can fix the stick drift.
The world is changed.
And of course, we're going to watch all of the cutscenes.
I feel it in the earth. I smell it.
When I get the opportunity, I will put subtitles on.
Once was is lost. For none now live.
I don't want to risk pausing it now.
It began with the forging of the great rings. 3 were given to the elves,
way fancier than my ring.
wisest and fairest of all beings.
God, this ring sucks. It's just
7
nothing
to
compared to
dwarf
these
lords,
rings.
Great
Why do I even
miners
wear
and
this ring?
craftsmen of the mountain halls. And 9 rings were gifted to the race of men, who above all else desire power. For within these rings was bound the strength and will to govern each race.
Oh, that sounds nice.
But they were all of them deceived.
Ooh.
For another ring was made.
Another ring.
In the land of Mordor,
Like this one.
in the fires of Mount Doom, the Dark Lord Sauron forged in secret a master ring
You
to control all.
Bastard.
And into this ring, he poured his cruelty, his malice, and his will to dominate all life. One ring to rule them all. One by one, the free lands of Middle-earth fell to the power of the ring. But there were some who resisted.
Bum, bum,
A
bum,
last alliance of men and elves marched against the armies of Mordor, and on the slopes of Mount Doom, they
controller.
fought for the freedom.
I've played this
of
before, so I know what's coming. And switch to gameplay. Oh, it's immediately. Oh, I bet I haven't adjusted my controller pack. There we go. That tells us the first opportunity we had to change those. Yeah, I'm probably I can just use the stock one now. There's been an update to there we go. There's been an update to Dolphin. I'm playing this on the latest version of Dolphin, and you can now auto map any controller, and it tries to work it out. Let's just go to the options. Subtitles on. We'll put subtitles on now. Leave it on normal. Rumble I don't think works, but that's fine. Okay, that should be fine. Go back is Y. which is that button. Y and X are the wrong way around. Is that going to be a problem? That sounds like it might be a problem. I don't want Y and X being the wrong way around. I found that the hard way by playing Metroid Prime, having Y and X on. I put Y and X on where Y and X would be on. So actually, actually, it's done it with the auto mapping. It's done it. It's made A, B, B, X, X, and Y, Y on the Xbox controller, mapping it to a GameCube controller, and obviously that's not quite correct. Technically, A should be mapped to B, B should be mapped to A, I think. I don't know, actually. No, A... Yeah, because A is in the top right. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to swap them. No. No, I'm not. Ah. Oh, A is actually button S. What? I'm going to swap X and Y around at least. It's giving me different buttons now that I'm pushing them. Oh, it's button SENW, so north, south, east, west. That's weird. Well, no lights on that. Right, anyway, I'll try this. Basically, when I played Metroid Prime, I had X and Y the wrong way round, and trying to shoot the super charged up missile or plasma bolt or flamethrower was really difficult.
Kill them all!
All right.
Defend yourself, sire.
Okay, that's correct.
You must defend.
I must defend. Ow, ow, ow.
Take this creature down with speed attacks.
Speed attacks. Well, of course I can't kill you all. There's some over there that I can't get to.
Overcome this one.
Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. Get slapped, get slapped, get slapped, get slapped, get slapped. Get them, elves. Look at that fire. Look at that lava. Oh, now I need fierce attacks. Oh, it should be Y, which is that button.
Use your fierce attack to destroy his shield.
Slap.
Fierce attacks will crack those shields.
Stab. I remember that one. You can stab like that. Stab down. Fierce attack. Fierce attack. Excellent. Oh, I am gold. I am perfect. Perfect them. Get perfected. Be perfected. Perfect. Oh no, I'm no longer I'm no longer perfect. Stab. Fierce attack. Fierce attack. Ow. Fierce attack. Stab. Good. Oh, there we go. Hey, Meryl. Oh, we're still going. Now what are we doing? I'm running over here. Where are we going? Oh, we do. There we go. Get him. Get him. He's got a shield. Get him. He hasn't got a shield. Get him. He's got a shield. Get him with fiercely. I will fiercely get him. Fiercely get him. Ah, there's a guy behind me. Fiercely get him. Good. Ow. Slice. Defend. Get him. Speed. I don't like fierce attacks. We're speedrunners. We want speed attacks. We're speedrunners. That's what we do. Get him. Slap. Speed. Oh god, it's Vader Sauron! No,
It was in this
Isildur.
moment, when all hope had faded, that Isildur, son of the king, took up his father's sword.
Take that, Vader of Sauron. Ha! They all fell over. Chunk.
Sauron, the enemy of the free peoples of Middle-earth, was defeated.
Woohoo!
The ring passed to Isildur, who had this one chance to destroy evil forever. But the hearts of men are easily corrupted.
Destroy it!
Ah.
I am Isildur's heir, not Isildur himself. My fate is my own. To Helm's Deep. Prego, go!
Da-da-da. Straight down the pawn shop. Oh yeah, I got mint for that. Mission rating was good. Do I want to save my game? Yes, let's start saving it now. Game 1. Sweet parry. That's Helm's Deep. Yeah, we start at Helm's Deep. Obviously.
All Isengard is emptied. It is an army bred for one purpose, to destroy the world of men. The Dark Lord draws near.
Voldemort?
Ringwraiths! Get back! Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
I have no I have no idea if I have no idea if it's actually the original voice actors. If it's the original voice actors, if it's the actual cast voicing the characters. Get him. They fear the flame. It fears the flames. Ow! You dick. Ah, no. Oh, I am dying. Oh, that was only good. Get him!
Keep away from them.
Help! They're everywhere!
Oh. Emulator. Oh, Emulator's struggling a bit with that, isn't it? Leave Frodo alone. Oh, perfect. Where's the next one? Keep them coming. I'll perfect you all to death. No. Frodo. No, my perfect. Oh, I'm dead. Crap. Okay. Maybe need to defend a little bit more. So, eagle-eyed viewers who know Lord of the Rings may realise that this is not the Two Towers. In the film trilogy, there was no official Fellowship of the Ring game. There was a Fellowship of the Ring game, however, but it was not developed by EA. I believe it was developed by Ubisoft, and it was not an official tie-in for the film. It was released around the same time as the film, because they wanted to They wanted to cash in on the fact that the film was out. So when EA then got the license to do the official movie games, oh, perfect. The system seems to be struggling a little bit. Doesn't look like I can skip these. So yeah, when EA then got the license, the first game they made was this, Two Towers, and so they sort of did a bit of Fellowship of the Ring as part of it as well. So we're actually going to be playing Fellowship of the Ring for a little bit first, before moving on to the Two Towers. I should say I never played the Fellowship of the Ring game. I've never played the Hobbit game. Yeah, there was a Hobbit game, completely unrelated to the movies. Completely unrelated to the movies. Oh, it's only like an hour. I might have to give that a go at some point. I never played it, so it'd be good to give it a try.
In the sanctuary of Rivendell, the smallest of us showed the greatest courage.
I think it might be the original actors, because the fact that the game swaps between in-game engine and real,
I will take the ring to Mordor.
and then the film, it'd be really jarring if you had Viggo Mortensen in these clips and then suddenly it became someone else.
As long as it is yours to bear. Carry the face of his all, little one.
Yeah, Sean Bean.
If by my life or death I can protect you, I will.
You have my sword.
And you have my bow.
And my axe. Now, for anyone who has never seen the films, knows nothing about the films or whatever, that is a very, very important scene. Obviously, it's the forming of the Fellowship. But in that scene, you saw Legolas say to Frodo, "And you have my bow." Throughout the entire trilogy of the films, that is the only interaction Legolas and Frodo have. Recently, this is a bit of like pop trivia that's been coming up again recently, and I didn't realize until I heard it. But yeah, if you actually watch the entire trilogy of Lord of the Rings, that is the only line of dialogue shared by Legolas and Frodo. That's not to say they're not in other scenes together. They're very rarely in other scenes together, because obviously, and by the end of Fellowship of the Ring, they split up and their stories go in very different directions. But yeah, they're barely in any others. How many points have I got? I want Rising Attack. I remember Rising Attack being like super useful. Now, there's 3 characters to play as. You can play as Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli. I understand for speedrunning purposes, you can play as any of them, and there's a different speedrun category for each. For learning, it is recommended to learn with Aragorn. The thing with all 3 of them is every time you beat a level, you get experience points for them, and those experience points are not shared. So, like, if I now play the next level as Legolas, I'm basically behind because Legolas hasn't had the experience. Aragorn gets a head start because you start as Aragorn. So let's take this upgrade, and then that should be it. Continue. I am finished. I will save, but not every time. All right, so here we go. So there we go. Here's the prologue. Weathertop, Gates of Moria is the next one, and then the game has loads of like videos and stuff. So these are all like concept art, interviews with Ian McKellen, interview with Elijah Woods. As is Elijah Wood talks about playing Frodo in the Lord of the Rings video game, Ian McKellen discusses playing Gandalf in the video. So yeah, actually, yeah, it was absolutely the actors reprising their roles. Right. So yeah, we get to see what the levels are before we go through all of them. So yeah, I think it's Aemon Hen is the last of the Fellowship of the Ring, and then we're into the Two Towers. So let's go. That's it. I think because we're going to be because if I do learn to speedrun it, I'll probably be starting with Aragorn. It might be a good idea to learn as someone else, to do this playthrough as somebody else. I'd probably say, you know what? I'm gonna let the chat. I'm gonna let you guys. We're not gonna do like a proper vote or anything, but shout out in the chat which one you prefer. I'm gonna grab my drink. So shout out in the chat who you want me to play as. Rorschach has asked for Gimli. I'll give it a minute in case anyone wants to challenge. Meryl is all. Oh, Meryl also said Gimli's my boy. Gimli's my boy. All right, we're going Gimli. All right, Gimli it is. We're going to do this playthrough as Gimli. Range, killing, jump back. Okay, cool.
So, Gandalf, you tried to lead them over Garadras. And if that fails,
Late great Christopher Lee.
where then will you go? To Moria.
Feels like they did Gimli a bit dirty.
This land has changed.
Now, in Return of the King, there's a lot more playable characters. I believe you can play as Frodo, Sam, and Gandalf as well. All right. Oh yeah, you can't control the camera. It's a fixed camera, but you can use the right analog stick to attack. And kill these orcs. Look at him go! Doo, 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 doo. I'm killing these quite easily. I am. Okay, I'm playing it on normal. Oh. I'm tempted to look at settings and stuff because in a little bit of slowdown just on occasion. Chunk. Yeah, there's a potion there which I don't need. Oh, and some axes that I don't need. So Aragorn and... Oh, is this bug it? Is this bug still in the game? There's if I remember in my PS2 version, I remember there being a bug with the cutscene. I'll remember if I remember the cutscene, I'll point it out. So Aragorn and Legolas both have bows and arrows, but but Gimli throws axes instead. Look at him go. It's this cutscene. No, it doesn't happen in this. So in my PS2 version, for some reason, you saw how Aragorn like started to walk towards the edge, but then stopped. In my PS2 version, he didn't stop. He just kept walking and walked off the edge. I'd love to be able to show you, but as I said, I stupidly sold my PS2 copy. I remember Gimli's axes being quite difficult to throw because there's quite a bit of wind up to them. Whereas it feels a lot easier to throw. Come on, Gimli, throw it. Aragorn! Aragorn's just... got ya. Got ya. There we go. Oh. Shunt. Yeah, axes. Get some. Got him. Ow. Slice, slice, slice. Good, good, good. Fair. Get him. That's it. You could be attacking me, but instead you're just going to taunt me instead. That seems helpful. That seems useful. I like Gimli carries his axe as though it's a rifle. Can't get it wet. There is obviously one really disappointing part of this game, and that is that there is no multiplayer. There's no co-op. You can't play. Obviously, Aragorn's following me around, but you can't play this two-player. But I think you can with Return of the King. I didn't, as I said, I didn't play Return of the King as much, so I can't remember. I certainly didn't. But when I had it, I wasn't playing it with my brother or anything at the time. Oh god, there's loads of them. Get him. Oh no! They came out of the water. No! Oh, there's so many of them. Ow! Stop hitting me! Yeah, health. Ow! Let me throw my axe. It's not just Frodo who has Gimli's axe. You have my axe. My axe. My axe. My axe. You can all have a bit of Gimli's axe. Bit of Gimli's axe. Oh, check out look at Gimli. Check out his axe. It's this thing. I can't remember what this thing's called. But it knocks Aragorn out. Now I have to fight it alone. Oh, if I remember... Now I throw an axe at it. Nope. Okay, maybe I had to go and attack it. Oh yeah, then cut it off. Yeah, cut it off. Ah, he's woken up. Get him. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Get him. One more. Get him. Take that, Squidward.
Well struck, Gimli.
Ah, just in time. They're all here. The gang's all here, just in time.
Lord of Moria.
That was supposed to be a Hot Fuzz reference. It wasn't a very good Hot Fuzz reference.
And enter. Melon. We now have but one choice. We must face the long
Dark of Moria. I haven't watched these films in so long. I really should. Like you think of movie franchises. Can you fairly name another movie franchise where every single film where every single film of a trilogy, let's say a trilogy, was just perfect. Being careful there, because The Hobbit was not perfect. The Hobbit was... The Hobbit really did not need to be 3 films. But the original Lord of the Rings trilogy is just perfect. Right. Oh, you don't get rising attack with game. I just remember rising attack being really, really useful. All right, let's buy that one. We can buy that one. Police Academy. Right, I'm not going to save it every single time. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. Right, balance 2, and we are going to continue as given. Excuse me. Oh.
It was here that we would find far more than the tomb of Balin, Lord of Mordor.
I've not seen any of the Police Academy films, so I can't say. I'll take your word for it. Like, you think of Star Wars, you know, the original Star Wars trilogy. New Hope, fantastic. Empire Strikes Back, one of the best sci-fi movies of all time. Return of the Jedi is good, but a lot of people think it's a bit weak compared to the other 2. All 3 Lord of the Rings films that are just there was nothing like them at the time, and there hasn't been since, because Peter Jackson tried to do it again and it just didn't quite work. Right, you got a shield. Let's bash you. Oi, get shield bashed. Now slice. There you go, you're dead. Oh, there's too many of them. Get him. What was the attack that I just learned? Oh, that. There we go. That's pretty good. Yeah, Jedi was a weak link. And, you know, unfortunately, that's the best you can. That's the best outcome of the trilogies. When it comes to Star Wars, because with the prequel trilogy, Episode 1 was good. In my opinion, Episode 1 was good. A lot of people didn't like Episode 1 and thought it was bad. Attack of the Clones is a bit crap. It's a bit naff. It's certainly the weakest of the 3. In my opinion, Revenge of the Sith is fantastic. It's a very, very good film. We fight. You attack them until they're dead, Frodo. That's how it works. And then I don't think we'll even mention the. I don't think we'll even mention the sequel trilogy. How do you mess up Christopher Lee as a Sith Lord? Hey, Christopher Lee was absolutely the best part of Attack of the Clones. Bang! Bang! I'm perfect. Okay, all... Okay. They have a cave troll. See, to me, Christopher Lee will always be Count Dooku, and I am a bigger Star Wars fan than I am. Oh no, that's Legolas. That's not an orc. I'm a bigger Star Wars fan than I am Lord of the Rings fan. Wasn't there a Lord of the Rings TV show? Was that a thing? That was a thing recently, wasn't it? What the heck was it called? As you can probably tell, I have Rings of Power, that's it. As you can probably tell, I didn't watch it. Got it. I think. Or is it not over yet? Oh no, he's got a whip. Where's everyone else gone?
Liquid!
Oh, hello, Deagle.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
I can't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Oh. Slap. Wahey! Oh god, here we go!
SGT Deagle has just gifted 10 subs. Thanks, SGT Deagle. If you got a gift sub, be sure to thank them.
Well, here we go, folks. The train has started. You best thank Deagle. You Deagle, you psycho. You're a madman, Deagle. Ow! I am struggling. Look at all the health and axes that are over there. I could really do with them. Oh, I did actually parry that. Oh, axes. Oh, close. Any chance of a health potion? Well, hey! No! Well, hey! You have failed the mission.
A message from Cosmic Varanid. Wahoo.
Wahoo.
You came in handy as bait.
This is all I died. It's all Deagle's fault. God damn it, Deagle. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you give 10 gift subs and make me die? Now we have to do it all over again, and we can't skip it. Deagle, as always, thank you, man. I don't know how you... I don't know. I'll never understand how or why, but it is always so much appreciated. So please, chat. If I've already seen plenty of people saying thank you, but if you did get a gift sub, please make sure you show Deagle some love.
Gentlemen.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, love is sometimes all we ever have. You know, love is one of those things, ladies and gentlemen, that we all crave, we're all after. We can't always get all of the time, but love is there, ladies and gentlemen. You just have to seek it out and find it. Your family and your friends and your sisters and your brothers and your mothers and fathers, your children. There's so much love out there, ladies and gentlemen, and I wish you nothing but love and happiness this holiday season. Yeah, that's why I'm going with that. Aww. Gimli. Oh.
Back to the shadow.
Get him. Gotcha! Come over here! Get in! I'll get ya! Have some of this! Get some! Get some! Get some! What do you mean, hurry, Gimli? I'm doing more, I'm putting more work in than you lot are. I could do with some health. Is there any health lying around? There's no health lying around. Okay, we won't worry too much about health. Oh god, there are a lot of them, aren't there? Slam! Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Oi! For Mirkwood! Whatever Mirkwood is. Is that where Legolas is from? Legolas from Mirkwood? Oh god, this is... There we go. Here comes the troll. A day without... I like that. A day without... Hype trains ended. Oh, and apparently biggest ever hype train of 120. That's crazy. I like that though. A day without laughing is a lost day. We all need to laugh at some point. Ow! Oh, I think I need to... Gimli! Ow! Give me that health! Okay, I got health. Good. Alright. That is a cute emote. Ow! Ow. Okay, you can't parry it. Ow. Oi. Bugger off you. Oh, health. Ow. You can do whatever you like in the comfort of your own home. Get him. Eh. 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 Nearly there. Keep fighting. Get him. Eh. Eh. Ow. Oh, don't get complacent. Oh, threw at the pillar. One more. Eh, got him. Oh, you almost feel sorry for him. Almost. Yeah, level 3. 23 goods. Some excellence and some perfects. My mission rating is good. Good. Right, we've got 14 grand to spend, so we'll take... Oh yeah, we need to level up. Our rising attack is at level 4 for Gimli. Or Gimli. Permanently increase your health. That's probably not a bad one to take since I can afford it now. And we'll take Dwarven Fury because I can. I can't afford anything else. I haven't saved it in a couple of levels. Let's save it. Particularly after I died in that level, and I'd rather not have to repeat it. Yeah. Alright, aim on head. And we have unlocked some bonus content. Photographs of characters and scenery from the Fellowship of the Ring. Alright. Gimli!
have been a dark journey for our fellowship.
Fly, you fools!
No!
The quest stands upon the edge of a knife. Stray but a little and it will fail.
But it would become darker still, for our fellowship was failing.
I would have gone with you to the end, into the very fires of Mordor. Go, Frodo.
Run! Frodo carries the fate of us all. We must defend him.
I can't remember which one it was, but I can remember, I'm pretty sure I can remember, that one of the Lord of the Rings films was the very last film I saw at the cinema with my parents. I definitely remember seeing Fellowship of the Ring with them. I think I saw Two Towers with them, but I don't think I saw Return of the King with them. I can't remember. My dad was my dad had read all the books, and my dad was really looking forward to the films, and he absolutely loved them. It's funny because my dad's never really been a fan, as far as I'm aware. My dad's not really a fantasy fan. He likes sci-fi. You know, he liked Star Wars. He likes Star Trek. He likes Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Not the Martin Freeman film, the original radio and TV series.
We must defeat these Uruk-hai for Frodo to escape.
So yeah, you know, but he's never before struck me as a as a fantasy guy, but I was more because he'd read the books as a kid, and I remember it was the only time I ever remember watching the Oscars with my parents. If you recall, where after Fellowship of the Ring came out, Fellowship of the Ring won the Oscar for Best Film. And when it was announced, my dad was absolutely ecstatic, because it was the first time in Oscars history that a fantasy film had won Best Film. I think I need to keep running here. Where have all of my allies gone? Why is it down to just Gimli? Poor Gimli. I keep running and eventually I have a... What was that arrow doing? That was good. I've only ever read The Hobbit. I read the Hobbit after watching Lord of the Rings. I read the Hobbit long before the Hobbit films came out. But after watching Lord of the Rings. Big chunk of experience. Oh god. Get back. Ugh. There we go. Okay, we're good. I think I read the prologue for Fellowship of the Ring, and I just struggled. Oh, hello. Hey, look, friends. Keep running. Leave them alone. Just run away from them. Bit late for that, innit? This works. I just have to keep fighting. Oh yeah, there's a number up there of how many I have to defeat. Perfect. There are quite a few perfects there, so hopefully that's good. One more, which is you. Right, now we can go. Get him. Run, Frodo, run! Work those crazy legs. Speaking of work those crazy... Look at him go! That is not what he was like in the films. Oh. And now we fight.
I shall enjoy this.
I feel like I'm sure the ow. Okay, I'm actually doing damage like that. I'm sure like he's supposed to attack you with a big stick. And then he and like you lure him to hit the statues instead. Oh. Oh, Irish Wolf TV, thank you very much for the sub as well. Oh.
A message from Irish Wolf TV, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 9 months.
Sergeant Deagle's have an effect on people. Thank you very much. Nine months, crikey. Ah, okay, here we go. Oh, I found I'm. There we go. Got him. Yeah, so we want to stand behind the statues and let him attack. Go on then. Ow! Health! Oh, let's plenty of damage. Get the health! Yes! I'm very appreciative of it, particularly today. Been a bit disappointed over the last couple of days with and I didn't know how tonight was going to go with Lord of the Rings, because both on Blue Sky and on Discord I tried to get people to guess what the game was going to be, and like no one cared. No one. I got one person on Blue Sky ask me one dumb question, and that was it. Like, is it bigger? Is the game bigger than a bread box? That was it. So I've not been sure how tonight was going to go. So I'm glad people are really enjoying it, and people, obviously, people coming in to resub and give subs away. It's Christmas after all. Everyone is busy around this time of year, and not everyone is eternally online like I am. Mission rating perfect. Thanks, Rorschach. Right, rising attack. We need it. now do unperfect. All right, what should we take now? We can go back. Might get, you know what? Since it's 10 grand and I've got 10 grand, let's get the other. Let's get the other one. So rising attack is and Fangorn Forest, if I remember correctly, is the first level where we really want it. Rising attack is an attack where if you get knocked down as you get up, you then attack as you get up, because there's a really nasty enemy which I could never parry. And I found the easiest way of attacking him was if you use rising attack.
For days we followed their trail.
All right, we're now onto the two towers.
Led us to Fangorn Forest.
This forest is old. Very old.
Speak for yourself.
It's full of memory and anger.
And my axe.
They came this way. Come.
But their trail ends here. We must split up to find them quickly.
So those following the story, by the way, we are at the end. So the mission we just completed was the sort of final act of Fellowship of the Ring, and the Urukai kidnapped Merry and Pippin, the other two hobbits, and so the trio are on a quest to try and find them. Here he is. This is the one I never liked. Oh, he's grabbed me. No. Because also he blocks all of your bloody attacks. Ow. Rising attack. No. My short stance because I'm so stubby. I hated this dude. Hey, got him. Smashy, smashy. Ugh. Coming out of the trees, man. Out of the trees. Oh no, another troll. Forest troll this time. Not quite as deadly as a cave troll. But I have taken a lot of damage. Oh! Oh, that was right to my face. Oh! Ow. Oh, one hit and I'm dead. I'm dead. No. No. Even with all of my increased health, I'm dead. No. You have failed. I did indeed get trolled. Ah, at least there's a checkpoint. Some missions you have to restart the whole thing again. Others do have checkpoints. Ow. Ow. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh! Oh, I'm dead again. As dead as he is, sure. And my axe! Skill meter. Not showing much skill, am I? Oh! Hey, I got him. Okay, just, you know, a little bit of actual defensive maneuvers, and we do it. Basically, I've just got to be better. Well, that wasn't very nice. Eh. 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 No, I want to eh you. Eh. No. Go. Eh. No. Into the hole. Eh. Got him. No, not me. Slam. Ow. Rising attack. Rising attack. Rising attack. And come on. Go in the hole, douchebag. I'll screw this then. I just wanted to push him in the hole. Oh, now there's a health pot. Ah! Hello there. Ow. No, let me... There we go, got him. Oh, I think I got them both. Oh, I'm going along the river now. Okay. There's creatures in the water. Ah! Surprise! Excellent. Excellent. Good. Oh. Stop hitting me. There we go. Good. Oh, God. Just coming out of the water. It's like the recurring nightmare I have. It's an ent. Oh God, is Gimli slower in a speedrun because he wades in water worse? Ow. I think I'm actually hitting with that second attack. Got him. Oh, no, that's the way I came. This way. There we go. Smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy. Ah, bats! Ah! This dude again. Oh, oh, bugger off. I just remember with this, against this dude, just never... Just never being able to get an attack in. They were such douchebags. Oh, God! They're everywhere! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I unlocked that ability. I should probably use it, shouldn't I? No, get slapped. No, get slapped. Haha. Or. Oh, he was already dead. Oh. Quick, get him. I'm perfect. Gimli, you are perfect. No notes. Oh, just... Why won't this log fiercest log in the whole of Moria? Oh god. Not another troll. Oh god, 2 trolls. The double troll. Oh. Oh, that's just health. That's not good. Oh god. Ow. Yeah, perfect on the troll. And level up. Hop. Where? Oh, Aragorn with the ability to walk through tree stumps.
The White Wizard.
Saruman.
In that great forest, many paths converged.
Oh my god. It's Gandalf again.
It cannot be.
There is a union now between the 2 towers, Orthanc and Barad-dûr.
There's the 2 towers, he said it.
You are needed elsewhere. War is coming to Rohan.
And now we move on to the Rohan portion of... I have no idea. I can't remember how I came up with this film, but it's horrendous. I just remember, I can't remember what it is. I just found this filter and put it on. I was like, this is awful. I look like some, I look dead. So yeah, kept it. All right, what are we upgrading this time? Barlin's Death Charge, Barlin's Gambit. Use this combo to strike an unshielded foe, dispatch him, and quickly strike another. Rune of Protection, permanently increase your health. Charge attack, charge from long range. Have I got? Oh, it requires rush attack. I do have rush attack. What was rush attack? Oh, probably should maybe use that. Ooh, instantly kill an attacking goblin. Yeah, we'll take that. And I think that's it. That's all I can afford. Alright, on to the plains of Rohan. Rohan, for these 3, Rohan makes up the majority of... Oh, hey, Jim. For these 3, Rohan makes up the majority of... Oh, here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas to you two.
Your people were already in great peril.
I'll let the cutscene play out. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fight for Rohan is kind of the bulk of Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. As we're going to spending most of our time, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach Rohan with Gandalf. We're going to attack these Urukwai. That's not how it's pronounced. Urukwai. Oh, Urukwai. Well, it's pronounced Urukai, ladies and gentlemen. And why don't you just do that every time, Gandalf? So I wonder if I made a mistake with purchasing Goblin's Bane, because now there's not going to be any fucking goblins, is there? Oh, typical. Oh, you're needed elsewhere. Thanks, Gandalf. Yeah, go, dudes. No. Ah! Oh, I want to go through here. There we go. I want that, whatever that was. Ah, that was that attack. I'm coming to save you. Gimble is here. Oh god, I can't get through. And slice. Oh. Oh wow. Did you see my health? Mistake. Oh god, it's another one of you. No, no, leave me alone. Rising attack. Get him. Phew, he's dead. Oh, and we got health. I'm trying. Run away. Don't just stand there, you doofus. Run away. If you don't want to die, run away. If you don't want to die, run away. If you don't want to die, if you don't want to die, if you don't want to die, run away. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, he's on fire. He's on fire. And the aim of the game is to fuel his flame. Did you like my song? I might release that. That should be that's my Christmas song for this year. If you don't want to die, run away. If you don't want... Oh, it's Gandalf. Oh, you need it elsewhere, eh? The end of the level, apparently. What other... I can't remember what I bought. I keep using that one. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting about why. Oh, yeah. That's instantly kill a goblin. Which there aren't any goblins. I'm an idiot. Why did I purchase the goblin move now? Why does it offer you the goblin move this late in? There's no goblins. Oh, get him. Health. Oh no, it's another one of these dudes. What's he doing? He's just flexing. He's just like, yeah. Getting jiggy with it. I guess I'll just... Yeah, there we go. Poor guy. I feel bad. He was just chilling out. Where am I going? Where do I go? I'm not going... Oh, there's a dead guy there. Where am I going? Is it... Oh, there we go. Run, Stumpy. No, not the people. Not those two. Ow. I'm trying to help. No, they're dead. What? I had no time at all to do anything. How far back do I have to... Are you kidding me? The whole level? The whole level? Those two guys died instantly and I have to redo the whole level. That sucks. That is unfair. What was I supposed to do? Well, I guess we're doing this again. Well, Gandalf, if you just did that every time, we wouldn't have any problems. I get that, but they died like instantly. I didn't do anything. I didn't have time to do anything. Ow. You can do it, love. You can get in. I believe in you. I watched them burn. As I stood there. It's not my fault. No, leave him alone. Oh, hang on. They have got a there is the health bar of the villagers is right at the top. Had I taken too long and throughout the whole level, and it was just I got to that point and then they died. No, not you. No, anything but you. Get wrecked. Please get wrecked. God, yes, thank you, fire. Ow. I've just noticed. Oh, I'm just dead. Okay. Oh, there's some barrels like right above that. Oh, please get wrecked. You have failed the mission. That's a much nicer. That is much a more pleasant version of mission failed. That could be a points redeem. Please get wrecked. What, I have to become uber polite to the enemies in my game. Excuse me, sir. Please get wrecked. Oh, fuck's sake. My socks aren't that interesting all the time. You'd be very disappointed with my socks today. They're just stripy green socks. Nothing special at all today. Could you please, excuse me, sir, could you please just die already? Excellent. Please die. Excellent. Don't hit me, Gandalf. Ow. Right, go. Got it. There we go. Save me! If you could just hold your horses, I will be with you momentarily. Never fear, villagers. I am here to vanquish the foes. They will be dealt with swiftly, if you could all form an orderly queue. That's it. Downstairs, please. Out of my way. Slash, slash, slash. Stab, stab, stab. Axe, axe, axe. Ow! You bugger. Take that, good sir. Excuse me. Oh, not you again. No, I said no. Cease this cruel activity. Ha! Fire! And he's dead. You play with fire and you get burned. I could do with some health.
Get us out! Hurry!
I am working my little ass off. Right. Oh. Ow. Get lost. Good. Right. There we go. Right, now go back down. Oh, health. I needed that. There we go. Right, now we can get this. I'm going to assume there's going to be some experience, yeah. Big old experience block. Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. The fact you're on fire and screaming alarmed me. I do apologise for swinging in retaliation. Excuse me, could you all get out of my way? If you don't mind. Good. Right, go, go, go. Right, what's going to happen this time? Right, can I actually save them this time? No! I did it! Never fear, my lady. You are saved. Thanks to Gimli. Not. Oh my god! What the fuck? It just keep dying! Oh my god, I hate this level! Why? I'm trying! I don't know what I'm doing wrong! Apparently they leave the burning building straight into the path of a Urukai who wants to kill him. Come on, at some point, some of the blame has to be put onto these bloody villagers. Like, run to safety for fuck's sake.
Save everyone that we can.
Apparently I can't. Apparently I'm incapable of saving everyone I can. Ow. No! Ow. Gimli, oh yeah, Gimli's
from SGT Deagle. Are you insane? How about getting God? For once, KEKW.
Also, that one British idiot, you are absolutely right about Gimli's run cycle. Like, I love the way he runs. Like, I'm Gimli, out of my way. I'm trying to let you live. Run away. Why, she's just stood there. Come get some. They just look away. I seem to have paralyzed him with the power of my sword.
Pylons.
He's on fire. Get him. Oh, the fire took the credit for my kill. Water.
Get us out! Hurry!
No! Leave him alone! Leave him alone. I have no idea how to protect you people. Run! Please run away. Stupid fire kill ceiling. It's always a dot. Fucking dot damage. It's so overpowered in every game. Right, let's not attack the burning man. I've learnt my lesson from last time. Do not be surprised by the man on fire. No, not that man on fire. Get out of my way. Oh! Excellent! I'm on perfect. Get him! Oh! Didn't last very long. I can't feel. Oh! Oh, you'd be surprised! Yeah! Oh, fuck off! No, get down. Stay down. Good. You fucking what? All right. Can I save these poor pure people? She does have the best scream. Right. Go, go, go. Get them out. No! No, I need to save them. Right, I've got you out. Run. Now what do I do? Oh god, yeah, I can see that the villager's health bar is like really low. I think I've let too many people die throughout the level. Yeah, okay, that's what happened previously. It wasn't that those specific people died. It was that too many villagers died throughout the whole... Now what? Oh, what? And that was it as well. That was the end of the level. I was so close 3 times. Oh, God. Oh my god, we did it. We got him. Fuck's sake. Right, let's take charge attack. That sounds like a good one. Oh, I probably should have taken that. Oh well. Let's take that one. I like that. I like the look at that one. Yes, after that level, I'm definitely saving it. Right, the Westfold. My boy. I don't know what the deal. I didn't look incredibly deeply into into the speedrunning boards. I don't know if there's something about like if there's new game versus new game plus, or because obviously you can replay any of the missions. So like presumably there is a speedrun where you can take any characters at max level with all upgrades and do a run, or you can take a character at level 1 and do a run.
Our only hope is to stand together. Saruman's forces move strange explosive devices through this town. Help us destroy them.
Yes. How are you speaking?
Those explosive devices must be destroyed.
Explosives. In my fantasy game. Oh shit. Not like that. Oh shit. Whoops. Is there a restart? No. Well, that wasn't good, was it? We're off to a bad start. Just trying to... There's no health packs anywhere. Got him.
Give them a taste of fire.
Okay, that's the new move that I've just... There we go, that's the new move that I've just gotten. Boom. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he is dead. That doesn't count as my kill. Killing them with explosive doesn't count as my kill. Slam. Balin's death charge. Come here. They're not goblins, they're orcs. Wait, are they goblins? They might be goblins. B-A-R. No, go away. I want to kill the goblin. Not doing a very... I'm not doing it... Whatever it is, I'm not doing a very good job of it. Right, where are we going?
More fireworks.
Oh god, these ones... Oh yeah, these ones just explode. I just lit a rocket. Rockets explode! Ow. Oi. Oh god. Oh god, no, there's more explosives. Gimli, don't. No, Gimli. No. Leave me alone. Oh, excuse me. Eh. Yeah. Run away. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. I don't give a crap about you. You can die. Ah. Get him. Is there any experience just lying around? Right, let's go.
Hold them at the gate.
Oh! I thought he was my friend. It's Gimli. It's Gimli. It's Gimli time! I am Legolas. Just kidding! Your friendly neighborhood Gimli at your service. Best part of the film, only part of the film.
This village burns like dry tinder.
It's because everything's made of wood, dumbass. Oh, I don't like these camera changes. Gimli. Lock onto the barrels, you doofus. He won't lock. You won't log on to. Fire equals bad. You wouldn't target the barrels. Stupid. Fuck.
We'll not learn.
I have seen it before, but never.
Oh dear. Maybe I won't speedrun this one. I'm not very good at it. Stop trying to put the fire out my kissing. Oh yeah, you never go full Gimli. Even Gimli doesn't go full Gimli. Look how short he is.
Those explosive devices must be destroyed.
Oh, you're dead. No, Gimli. Oh, you're...
Yes! Give them a taste of fire.
Alright, Gimli. sounds like you've had a taste of something else. Oh. Yeah.
I shall keep this.
I shall keep this. Did Gimli's actor is really bad at fighting. Act fighting. So would apparently apologise in advance to other actors because he knew they were literally lamping him. John Rhys Davies, the name of Gimli's actor, is wonderful actor. Also did the voice of and motion capture for I think he did motion capture, I don't know, maybe he just did the voice of Treebeard. Was in a probably outside of Lord of the Rings, probably most famous for being in a an old like sci-fi TV series called, I think it was called Sliders. I don't think I'm making that up. Oh god, there was a loud explosion. Get away from me. I'm gonna have another look around and see if there is any. I didn't see any before. There's also Marvel's Kingpin and a TV movie where Daredevil is the Hulk's lawyer. Oh my god. That's new. That's new information. Oh, Marvel! That's new information. Did anyone else see that the trailer, the teaser trailer that everyone already knows about because it was leaked beforehand and then it was shown off and Brian Blessed. Wrong fantasy franchise. Professor Artero. I'm assuming this Marvel thing was an animated movie.
This village burns like
Right.
dry tinder.
But this was live action? When was this? Have I never heard of this? I don't think I'll get that. From like the 80s? Oh, right. Oh, crikey. You deal with him. I'm gonna once again. Oh, I did it! I did it! That will do it, Gimli. Yeah, a little bit of experience. Anyway, as I was saying, anyone else see the first teaser for Avengers Doomsday? So it's the first time I'd watched it. I deliberately not tried to watch any of the leaks. Even though I am also of the opinion that Marvel has done it the way they've done it, anticipating that there will be leaks, and the leaks actually work in their favor as more hype. Genuinely think that the leaks are actually part of Marvel's... Not that they're leaking them themselves, but people filming them on their smartphones in the cinema and then sharing that on the internet, Marvel were absolutely intended to happen. The Trial of the Incredible... That does sound... I do feel like I have heard of that before. I didn't know Daredevil was in it. I just kind of want them to get on with the trailers. I was surprised when I saw it come out today. I thought they were going to save it for Christmas Day or something. Because so there has been one more Doomsday trailer already shown in cinemas, I think, all already leaked, which is based around Thor. Apparently today it was also, I don't think it's got anything to do with the trailers. It was also revealed that Love from Love and Thunder, so Thor's now adopted daughter, will be appearing in Doomsday as well. Yeah, it's actually quicker for me to just get in. Alright. There we go. I'm still trying to reserve judgment for when I actually see something of Doctor Doom.
Those few of us able to fight, march for Helm's Deep. There the future of Rohan shall live or die.
I mean, I'm going to see it. Like, it doesn't matter. I do still love Marvel. I will go and watch it. Aw. I hope not. I hope you do. I hope you watch it a little bit more. A little bit more than just me. Still watching season 1 of Gen V. Still seeing more penises. Right. Well, I've only got $5,000. We get Balin's War Rush or Balin's. Or do we save it? I'm going to save it. Sorry, I think I accidentally knocked my desk and made my camera wiggle. I've completely missed that we unlocked photographs of characters and scenery from Fangorn Orthnank. And production photos. All I heard was penises. Penis! I'm still watching Gen V, and there's still a lot of penises.
We could not let these creatures reach the refugees.
If I remember correctly, this level's a big boss fight. Heidi and I watched over a couple of nights this week, or over the weekend, watched Wake Up Dead Men. Wake Up Dead Men or Wake Up Dead Man? The third Knives Out film. I don't like saying the third Knives Out film because Rian Johnson doesn't like them being Knives Out films. Because technically the name of the film is Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out Story. Or Knives Out Mystery. And Rian Johnson did not want the term Knives Out attached to all of them. But Netflix insisted on it. I thought it was really good. I think it's probably better than Glass Onion. I don't think it's as good as the first one. I don't think any of the Benoit Blanc films will be as good as the first one. Yeah, I think it was better than Glass Onion. And that's not me saying I didn't like Glass Onion. I really liked Glass Onion. All right, boss fight time. Ow. This isn't fair. You're on a big beast and I've got short, stumpy legs. And apparently I can't attack you. Ow! What do I have to do? What am I missing here? Water? Oh, he's called in reinforcements. Ah, okay. Ow. Oh. In gaming news, this morning, well, today I should say, I started this morning. My last day in the office for 2 weeks. I'm genuinely batting. My next stint in the office is 2 weeks today. So I probably won't be playing it much, but I downloaded and started playing on my phone 007 Nightfire. So the James Bond game that came out before Everything or Nothing. I'm playing through it. I'm not sure whether I like it. Oh my god, like one of the things that we talked about so much when playing Everything or Nothing was sort of the cinematic feel of the game. You know, they brought on actual, they have the actual casts. You know, it is Pierce Brosnan and Judi Dench and Willem Dafoe, and it's real actors. And they tried to make it much more cinematic. And boy howdy, Nightfire does not feel cinematic at all. Nightfire is still very much... Oh, I could have kept it... Oh, wow. I didn't need to only attack it like twice and then run away. So, Nightfire is still very much that old style, sort of GoldenEye Time Splitters feel. And, yeah. And the voice acting and the music is a bit corny and cheesy.
By various paths, we have all come to the fortress of Helm's Deep to make a
final stand. Yeah, Helm's Deep. Are we done? Is this the end of the game? 18,000. That's enough to... well, that's because I saved. Right, so I need Rune of Protection. Orc's Bane, instantly kill an orc. Oh. That's probably a good idea to take. And then we'll take that. Oh, he is. Like, every single woman he comes across, he gets off with. Like, at some point, he saves a masseuse. He rescues a masseuse from being killed by someone, and he says, "Oh, if I survive this, I'll need a glass of sake and a good massage," and then makes out with her like in the middle of the mission. It's not like a cutscene or anything; it's just in the middle of the mission. It's like, yeah, it doesn't feel like Pierce Brosnan's Bond at all. It's just a sex pest. Yeah, it's the game has not aged well. Oh, this is split into three. This bit's split into 3 levels. I thought it was on 1 level. All right, Helm's Deep. Enjoy the view. I already am.
Where is the horse?
Oh, like, and they get off the. They get off the off the cable car. He takes her to a hideout. It's implied, heavily implied, that they had sex overnight. And then when they wake up in the morning, he reveals his car was there the whole time. They could have escaped at any time. Oh, and the bad guys have just caught up to them. So yeah, they definitely did not need to stop to have sex. And what's more, it was actually really stupid and dangerous of them to stop and have sex. Yeah, it's not good. I can definitely see why like fans of older James Bond games would love it, because it still very much feels like a successor to Nightfire to GoldenEye. So if you grew up with that start, playing GoldenEye, then you'll love Nightfire. But my first introduction to the James Bond series of video games was Everything or Nothing. There is a little. You're right, actually. There's a little bit of Roger Moore in Nightfire's Bond. I have played the first mission of GoldenEye. Damn? Is it Damn? Happy holidays, Tom. It is a game that has not aged well. It's very difficult to get back into now. I was never a big Time Splitters fan. Here we go, Helm's Deep. This is a great level. So we are charged with killing anything that comes up here, but also we have this little map, and we have to run around knocking all of these ladders off. Every time they put a ladder up, we're expected to go and knock it back down again. If we get overrun, game over. Oh god, look at them all. Out of my way. It's all, as I say, it's a lot of those kind of games, it's very much a nostalgia thing. Yeah, I've before I started Nightfire, I recently finished Metroid Fusion, and I felt Metroid Fusion was really awkward to control. But back then we didn't know any better. Back then we dealt with it, and it was fine. Going back to old games, particularly ones you didn't. I imagine like trying to get into Metal Gear Solid 1 now. If you've never played Metal Gear Solid 1, it must be awful to try and play. Pew 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 pew. Oh. Keep running. Keep running. Get out of my way. Orc! Out of my way, dwarf coming through! I've got to get to them ladders. Oh, it has. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. I played. The only time I played the original Nintendo 64 GoldenEye was on the Nintendo Switch Online's Nintendo 64 service. I think. Yeah, because Nintendo 64 games are available on it. Those GameCube games are the ones where you need the plus. And yeah, I played the first mission of it, and that was it. I really struggled with it. I have played. I say, you know, I was never a fan of, like, I wasn't a big fan of Time Splitters. I've played I think I completed Time Splitters 1. I played the demo for Time Splitters 2 quite a bit. I do have them. I'm pretty sure I have them both. I remember going to a friend's house at one point, and we had like a big session playing through the story of Future. Time Splitters Future Perfect? Is that the third one? But apart from that, that was the only session with Time Splitters, that one I ever played. Oh god, we're gonna get overrun. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, just in time. I watched a really interesting video today about Metal Gear Solid Delta, and about why Snake's movement just doesn't quite feel right and feels a bit off compared to the original. Which was really cool watching the video, and sort of like, it was something that I kind of felt but couldn't really explain, and I watched the video and I was like, oh, you're right, that is exactly what it is. And one of the things it kind of noted, which again, as I say, I'd kind of noticed in my playing it, but I'd not really properly grasped that's what it was, is that it obviously Delta does reuse the running animations from Phantom Pain and Ground Zeroes, just, you know, converted into Unreal. But Snake's movement speed is slower. I remember because I played the first Time Splitters I ever played was the demo for 2, which was I want to say Siberia was the level. It was certainly a snowy. It was a snowy research lab with zombies. So I remember playing that demo, and then I got Time Splitters 1 quite late on in, like, not as a kid, as a teenager. So quite late on in my sort of time with my PS2, and I remember playing the campaign. It's like, oh, this isn't really a campaign. It's just go kill a bunch of mooks and that's it. You're done. It's like every round, every level of the single player is basically a multiplayer match, sort of. That's not quite right. I'm not explaining it properly. I always assumed Siberia was the first level. Well, I have played a little bit of 2 since then. So yeah, I remember finding it really weird, thinking, oh, this is not how. This is nothing like the first game. Nothing like the second game. So I never really got into that style of first-person shooter. You know, trying to think actually. What was my first real interaction with first-person shooters? Probably Killzone. I imagine Killzone was like the first first-person shooter I ever properly owned and put time into. I never played Medal of Honor. I probably played Call of Duty 1. Now, I might have played Call of Duty 1 before I played Killzone.
They're falling back. It is over for now.
I got 19.
Then we are level.
We'll see about that.
I mean, I've probably had a go at a Medal of Honor game at some point. But I do remember playing Call of Duty 1. On the subject of Call of Duty, did you hear the terrible news? Vince Zambella was killed in some sort of accident, car accident or truck accident or something, some sort of traffic accident, I think it was. Really horrible. It was a real shame. You know, these days I am no fan of the Call of Duty series these days. I think they're a shameless cash grab, and they don't, you know, the fact that they churn them out every year. But when I first got my PS3 and when I first went to university, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, and Modern Warfare 2 were like two of the games I just played religiously. I absolutely loved Modern Warfare 2. I still love Modern Warfare 2. I still think it's one of the best first-person shooters ever made. So yeah, it was really sad to hear that news. Right, well, we're taking at level 8. Yeah, like FIFA. The thing that I've never understood with FIFA is why another... For me, I think the best thing you could do with a football game now is to make it free to play. A free to play football game that is a live service. I know. Bear with me. Live service, free to play football game where the game is it's one game. The game is consistently updated. And tweaked and changed, and balance changes and updates and stuff like that, sort of over its time span. But every year, players are given the option to buy the next year. So a bit like a battle pass. At the start of the season, you pay £5, 10 quid, whatever you want it to be, to get that year's kit. To get that year's transfers and changes and teams and all of that. And just keep, you could probably offer microtransactions elsewhere. I'm not a fan of microtransactions, I'm not a fan of live services, but I do think that if you're ever going to really, like, do something to that, to, try and, cause up a stir in the football, oh, let's get the axes. In the football game scene, then you got to do something very different. All right, breached wall. So unfortunately, the defense of Helm's Deep failed. The walls have been breached, and now we must fight back the.
Our defense is overrun. The women and children are being trapped.
Fight them back.
To the Great Hall! We shall hold them here, or at the keep.
Oh. Black Ops was amazing. Black Ops was a great campaign. The Modern Warfare 1 and 2 were great campaigns. 3 was okay. And I think that's it. I don't think I've played anymore. I did start one. I think I started whichever one had the guy from Game of Thrones, Jon Snow from Game of Thrones. I think I started that one. Oi! Come back here! Kaboom! Gotcha. Oh, they're not dead. Oi! Stop ignoring me! See, for me, playing games like that as like part of a community and with people, that didn't really happen to me until uni. I certainly didn't have a lot of friends who had, also had consoles and stuff like that, and I'd play online, but not really with anyone. So for me, like, say playing games like LAN parties and community, that was my university life. Hey, that's when I got into Halo and Gears of War. Playing Halo Reach and Gears of War 3 were the two that I really got into. I still stand by that. Reach is the best Halo. There is no comparison. To this day, actually, Reach and 4, I believe, are the only two I've actually completed. I've played a chunk of one. I played a chunk of one. I've barely played the story for 2. I've played a bit of the I played 2's multiplayer, because Halo 2 multiplayer tends to be a game that's very popular at LANs for events. It's like when I went to the last one I specifically remember playing was when Heidi and I, this is going back a couple of years, Heidi and I went to I'm just gonna... Oh! Heidi and I went to Insomnia because this was back when UKSM was a thing. How is Kimberly's run cycle? Is this not me? Yeah, so Heidi and I went to Insomnia. I can't remember what year. And as I say, this was back when UKSM was a thing. Because UKSM used to be at Insomnia. I ran Unmetal. Oh, we've got a raid! Cute Fangies, hello!
Raid from Cute Fangies with 5 rings.
Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Right now we are doing what I'm what I'm tentatively calling a series thing. Oh, that was not good. Oh, get him. Called Retro Replay for Speedrun Consideration. It needs a much better name because that's a terrible name. But it's something I've been doing. I've been doing a few times this year. Hasn't always worked. We'll forget about Donkey Kong Country. That's the worst example I've got of this. But recently, so this is going back and playing older retro games that I loved as a kid and seeing whether I'd want to speedrun them. Recently did it with 007 Everything or Nothing. Really enjoyed it, and I'm now 4th on the leaderboard for that game. Well, I will be when the run gets verified. It hasn't been verified yet. Oh, perfect! Go, 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 get him! No! I must kill you! No, I'm gonna run out. No. Oh, God, there's too many arrows! What do? So I don't know yet, because at the moment this is just... At the moment this is just the casual playthrough, so I'm replaying this for the first time in a long time. I did let some innocents die 3 times, that is true. I had to replay that level 3 times. Oh, this is horrible. There's just so... I'm dead. No. So tonight, as tonight's my last stream before Christmas, I figured let's do it with let's give another game a go. So we're on Lord of the Rings 2 Towers. So far, I'm enjoying it as much as I enjoyed it in the past. It'd be a very different game to speedrun. I've never speedrun a hack and slash. That's what this is. It is a hack and slash essentially. So yeah, I've never speedrun a hack and slash before. So it would be an interesting new territory. For me, I like being diverse. I still haven't considered a first-person shooter. I wanna.
Gentlemen.
So, the one game type, ladies and gentlemen, that I still keep thinking that I need to try and learn a speedrun for, is of course, ladies and gentlemen, the first-person shooter. Now, a first-person shooter, ladies and gentlemen, is a game type where you see the game in first person and you typically have a gun so that you can shoot, hence the name first-person shooter. The only first-person game I have ever learned to speedrun, ladies and gentlemen, is Choo Choo Charles. Well, I wouldn't consider it a first-person shooter because you don't have a gun. You have a gun on your little train, but you don't like carry a gun around. I wouldn't call it. I'd call it a first-person survival, ladies and gentlemen, and that's where I'm gonna leave that segment. Oh God, off! Got him! Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Oh, and if you're wondering why Gimli, yeah. Everyone wanted Gimli. It's very. If I do learn to speedrun it, it's very likely that the speedruns for this are separate for each character. So there's three characters. Well, technically there's 4 characters in the game. Once you finish the game, you unlock Isildur. But Isildur is essentially a skin for Aragorn, and he just starts at max level with all the upgrades. Motion sickness simulators. I certainly wouldn't call Choo Choo Charles a walking simulator. But yeah, it's not... as I say, I wouldn't describe it as a shooter. Oh, chuggy. Ah. You know, certainly over the past couple of years, I have been trying to sort of, you know, break outside of my comfort zone and try new things. Last year I learned Pokemon Fire Red. This year I took part in Speedrun for the first time. And had to learn Jade Cocoon, which was another RPG. So I've definitely had my fill of RPGs. I learned Wacky Races so that I could learn a racing game. Still don't quite get the appeal of racing speedruns, but I've played it. So yeah, this would be my first foray into hack and slashers. Metal Gear every day. I have been saying for a while that I'm probably going to learn Phantom Pain next. I am actually, on my Xbox, I am actually closing in on 100% on Phantom Pain for the first time ever. I think I'm at 80, I want to say 87%. I have done everything except for get all missions S rank and all mission objectives. So in every single mission in Phantom Pain has a bunch of optional objectives. And for 100% you have to get them all. Oh. I could learn Ground Zeroes. The only problem with that is I already have. Ground Zeroes was actually the second Metal Gear speedrun I ever learnt. I learnt Metal Gear Solid 1, then I learnt Ground Zeroes, and then I learnt Twin Snakes. And that is because I absolutely adore Ground Zeroes. I will always say Ground Zeroes has the best level design of any Metal Gear game. It shows Ground Zeroes just shows what you can do really well when you concentrate that effort. You know, the biggest complaint about Ground Zeroes is that it's really short. You know, it feels like a tech demo, but the game plays to that advantage, and as a result, Campo... I always want to say Camp Omega. It's actually only the prisoner area is actually called Camp Omega. Oh, I hate fucking... Okay, good. I got him to go boom next to them all and they all died. Oh god. That door's getting pretty low. The game I really know for is wacky races. So I'm going to actually read Jeremy, one of my friends' groups of playing. Oh, thank Christ! That was a green health. My health was at nothing then. I gotta be careful. Oh good, he's dead. The door is not looking particularly healthy, as you can probably tell. Front mission, latest game in exchange for... Oh, that's cool. Is what that kind of thing is the reason why I really pushed myself to do Speedrun Miser this year. I've always loved the... I've been following Speedrun Miser for the past few years. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a good sleep. Close to... Oh, you're Europe. Big orc. And he's dead. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Like I need to destroy the catapult. I can't get to the catapult. That door's broken. Oh, but I'm gonna die. Oh, I have no idea. I really haven't looked into the speedrun that much. The only thing I really did was I went on to have a look at which console is most recommended, which is the other reason I'm running it on Dolphin, because GameCube was the winner. So I really need to do a better job of protecting that door. As soon as that thing turns up, it is going to be really difficult to not get hit, to not let the door get hit. I've got no idea. The thing with this is similar to Everything or Nothing, because it's mission based. There's not going to be some, like big skip. I need some more axes. Can I can't actually get... No, leave the door alone, you bastards. Oh, leave me alone. No. Leave it alone, you buggers. I remember playing through this when I was a kid, and this mission being really tough. I say, so far my feelings for speedrunning is sort of same as when I was first doing everything or nothing, which is I want to at least have a look. Let's have a look, give it a bit of a go, and see how we get on. No, leave that door alone. Plus, I'm okay if like some mooks get to it like that and do a bit of attacking. It's stopping the explosions is the big one. I let far too many explosive units get through. No, leave the door alone. Level up. All right, level up. No. No. So the other thing playing as Gimli is throwing axes just doesn't feel as anywhere near as good as using a bow and arrow. No, get before they can get to the door. That didn't hit the door. Oh, that was good. That killed all of them. It didn't hit the door. That hit the door. That wasn't very good. I could be the #1. Yeah, Aragorn. I know. Aragorn's the one that's recommended for learning. As I say, the big advantage Aragorn has is because the first level is. Oh no! Oh, this is going to be nasty. No, draw him away from the door. Oh, that was a big chunk out of the door. Yeah, because Aragorn, the second level, because you've got the prologue and then you've got the mountain keep or whatever it's called. Aragorn gets a head start with leveling compared to the rest of them. I started watching a speedrun video, a tutorial video. That's the other advantage of this compared to Everything or Nothing. This actually had some guides. Everything or Nothing is so limited with what you actually need to do for speedrunning that it doesn't really have any guides. No, I want to... Cool, I killed that. I killed the... That guy was really causing me problems last time. No! Yeah, I just do a little spin. Oh, no. Well, he might kill him. Okay, I'm in a much better position with how much damage the door has taken this time. I think I will say is I'd be much more interested in, certainly much more interested in running this as opposed to whoops, wrong button. As opposed to ow. Yeah, he died. As opposed to Return of the King, because I've seen Return of the King speedruns. I know Return of the King's a lot more popular. But again, it's one of those things. Who knows? If I got into this, I really enjoyed it, then maybe I'd learn Return of the King as well. What I can say after playing the little amount of Nightfire I've played so far, I'm not going to get into. I don't think I'm going to get into many more James Bond speedruns. I might have a crack at From Russia with Love, because From Russia with Love was made the same way, the same engine and gameplay style as Everything or Nothing. That was it. It was only those two games. Oh, what? I've got a warning. Please don't tell me this is please don't tell me this is the game fully crashing. It's suggesting I enable MMU in advanced settings. I'm gonna... Oh, phew. Right, hang on. Hang on. So it was telling me that save state's a slot. Right, save state. It was telling me that if this had been an actual game, it probably would have crashed. Right, enable MMU. Right, enable MMU is now enabled. I don't know if that means... I don't know if there's anything else I... What? It's as though it was on fire. I just died again. You know what? I just created a save state. I'm gonna cheat because that felt like something set me on fire and I couldn't see it. I get the feeling that was thrown at me and I couldn't see it. So since we've got a save state, we're going to use it. I know I don't like using save states when I'm playing casually like this, but in that instance, no, fuck that. Welcome back. Now, of course, if I did get into speedrunning this, I would try and I'd go and get a copy, so I could play it on console. Okay, I think we might be done with this. I'm sorry, not sorry for loading a save state.
Never have I seen such axe work, Master Dwarf.
Or I such bow skill. But they never stand back up after I have hit them.
Haha. Rivalry between dwarves and elves.
We have held women and children are safe for now.
Yay. Alright, one mission to go, I believe. Or, I don't think I'm going to get a good rating for this mission. Still leveled up. Good. Well, at least I got good. 8,000. I could get Bane of Saruman. Instantly kill an attacking Urukai. That's probably not a bad one to have. But we're going to go with Wrath of Moria. Yes, I absolutely do want to save my game. Yep, Helm's Deep, Hornburg Courtyard. Time are we on? It's nearly 11 o'clock. So I believe this is the last main mission, so if I was speedrunning this, this would be the end. But there are a couple of bonus things to do. There's like a big, if I recall, there's a big tower. Okay. Gimli? Where are you going, buddy? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna restart the emulation and see what that does. Because yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Let's try this again. I love this bit in the film. Let's try this bit. Let's try this again and see what happens. Because that's not meant to happen. He is that powerful. And that is how you speedrun Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. Right, let's try this again. There's another reason why Aragorn might be faster, because you don't have to. He's the default whenever you start a new level. Oh, he's over there. Okay, that's better. So once again, we are protecting a gate. Which is really annoying that they're inside the keep, because I literally just had a mission where I was deliberately stopping them from getting inside the keep, and I thought I did a pretty good job in the end. Oh! Perfect! No. I'm stuck. Come here, you weird bastard. Did anyone else ever play Lord of the Rings War in the North? It was an interesting game, which had a maximum 3-player co-op. It was clearly a bit of a sort of spiritual successor to these games. The story follows basically there's a second fellowship that's also doing shit in the north of Middle-earth, alongside whilst the main fellowship's doing its thing. You actually meet the main fellowship at Rivendell partway through. But there's 3 playable characters. There's a dwarf, an elf, and a wizard. Which, if I remember, the wizard's female, if I remember correctly, and then the dwarf and the elf are both male. But you could get gold and other, like, you buy upgrades for your weapons and stuff like that. It was a bit more sort of RPG-ish as well. So you could, like I said, buy weapon upgrades and stuff like that, and each character, as well as each character having their own combat abilities, they all had like certain things within the world that only they could interact with. So, like, for example, the dwarf. Legolas is dying apparently. Where is Legolas? Is Legolas up here? It's like the dwarf was able to mine veins of gold, and he'd have the same or not every single time, but majority of the time, whenever you went to mine one, he had the same line of dialogue each time, which was, it's something like, "Not everything that glitters is gold, but this is." It's like every time. Not everything that glitters is gold, but this is. Nearly every time you try to get some gold. I played through it with 2 mates. I think it was weird because, like, we had it on Xbox 360. I think we had to play it network link or system link on 2 Xboxes. It was something weird that happened a lot with Xbox games. Gears of War was the same. You could play, like, when you did Horde mode on Gears of War or multiplayer matches, it was a team of 5. So you'd play System Link with your friends, and you'd have 4 people sharing 2 Xboxes, and then 1 person got an Xbox also themselves. And War in the North was the same, because it was 3-player co-op, but only 2-player local split screen. You had one person played on 1 Xbox on their own, and then 2 other people shared split screen. I actually played through it twice. I played through it I played through it with two mates. I think I was the I think I was the elf. Can't remember. But one of my mates was the dwarf, and like whenever we were like getting surrounded and killed by, me and my other mate were getting surrounded and killed by enemies and just getting overrun. It was just like, where the bloody hell is the dwarf? And he was, oh, he's off mining again. But I actually, I say played it twice because I also played through it with Heidi. I can't remember if Heidi and I finished it. Just the two of us on local split screen. And if you've played it, you'll know that there's a whole chapter or a whole level or whatever, however the game's split, dedicated to spiders in the forest. And if you know anything about Heidi, you'll know that she's absolutely terrified of spiders. And genuinely, we completed that section by I completely missed when that cutscene happened. I was supposed to go up and help Legolas. Yeah, we genuinely completed that level by having Heidi close her eyes. Heidi closed her eyes and just spammed attack buttons whilst I kind of gave instructions and like told her when it was clear of spiders so that she could open her eyes. That is genuinely how we had to play that chapter. Right, I've saved Legolas. What's next? I haven't played that many Lord of the Rings games. I started Shadow of Mordor, but didn't get very far. I played there was a I can't remember what the heck the game was called, but there was a Star Wars Battlefront like game for Lord of the Rings. I remember playing a demo for that. It was on PS3. I can't remember if it was an online demo. If anyone knows the name of it, for the life of me, can't remember. Have I got something in my upgrades? Did I get something which was like take out a dude's shield? Unshielded. No, I never actually took like anything which was to... It's all to take out shielded foes. Oh, bomb. I do also remember I did try for a little bit the Lord of the Rings MOBA. There was a... I think it was called Guardians of Middle-earth. I played it on PS3. I think I like... It was like the free version was available on PS3. So like you only had like a couple of characters and stuff. It was weird. I don't remember that much about it. I just remember it being a bit weird. Gotcha. I should really use that a little bit more. This gate is not gonna fall. Ah, get him! I can't go and deal with archers on the wall. Have you seen how many orcs there are here? For Frodo! Oh. There's too many of them. I don't know if I am, because he said archers on the wall. Am I actually supposed to be going to stop the archers on the wall? Yeah, I was supposed to be stopping the archers on the wall. I think I'm... I've stopped them. Did I stop them all? Anyway, sorry Legolas, I really need to get back to the gate before it... Oh, I am very close to death actually. Any chance of some health pickup? Oh, I'm just dead. Oh, okay, I took far too long to react to... I'm taking too long to react to stuff. Replay. I will finish. We will finish. I say this is the last mission. We will finish this game today. I say this is the last mission makes it sound like this is quite a short game, because it really, like, in the grand scheme of things, considering how many times I've had to reset and redo missions, there haven't actually been that much, but that's because there's obviously a lot of replayability. You know, you play through all the missions again with different characters. There is some more like extra content. This isn't it. Oh. Oh yeah, and all of that. I should probably like learn a bit more about using combos, because the moment I start using combos it starts to go a lot better. I imagine a lot of the speedrun will be there's one really good combo, use it over and over. Oh my god, there's just too many of them. Right, now I need to go and help Legolas. Get out of my way! Run! Look at him go! I love it. I love it when we get a side view of Gimli's run. Out of my way! Hop, I've got to save the elf. I have saved the elf. Out of my way. Ugh. No, they're attacking the gate. Ah, stupid camera shift. Out of my way. Oh, bloody shield enemies are so annoying. Back! Back, you animals! Stay away from my gate. Back! Let's give him another one of these! That didn't hit anyone! No, leave the gate alone! Come on! Oh. Ugh. Oh, come on! Right, go, 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 go. Now to the wall. No. Leave me alone. Bugger off. Go, 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 go. Oh. Fuck off. Got him. Right. Eh. 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 I'm doing it. I'm low on health again, but there's no health packs. Right, I think I got all the archers. I'm worried that I'm gonna die again. Oh no, and now there's one of these. No, there's a fucking health pack right there. Oh, I don't like this mission. Oh dear, right. Oh. Oh, last bloody mission. This is stupid sexy Ghibli. I'm now looking forward to learning the speedrun to sort of learn here's what I've been doing wrong. What I might do with this one, with learning the speedrun, is I might learn this one off stream, or at least start learning it off stream. Usually I like to try and learn speedruns on stream. Sometimes those streams go really well, sometimes they don't. It varies. Sorry, but because it's now Christmas, obviously I'm taking a break over Christmas. I do have an episode of Fast Travel this Friday/Saturday, depending on where in the world you are. If you're like me and you're in Europe, it's already Saturday. If you're not like me and you're in the US, then it technically starts on Friday. It officially starts on Friday. Anyway, but outside of that, I'm not planning on, because I suppose I could stream next Tuesday, because next Tuesday isn't next Tuesday is just a day. It's not New Year's Eve, it's not New Year's Day. New Year's Day is Thursday, New Year's Eve is Wednesday. So actually there's nothing stopping me from streaming on Tuesday, but I might not anyway. It might be a good idea, it might be a good time to take a break. Obviously there won't be a stream on the Thursday because it's New Year's Day. Oh, I need to go and help Legolas. Oh shit, I really need to go and help Legolas. Out of my way! The elf needs help! The elf is dying! Crap, Legolas! Let me help you! No! Get out of the way! The bloody archer! The freaking archer was in my way! Oh, jeez. This is not going well. Yeah, so I will almost certainly take a break, because it's good to take breaks. And we will return we will return 2 weeks today. So yeah, I'm probably going to take a 2-week break. That Tuesday I don't think I'm at home anyway. Will I be home by then? Trying to think, because I'm going away Saturday. Saturday, Sunday, Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night. No, I don't get home till Wednesday, so no, I'm not even home. Return of the King. Yeah, so actually I can't stream next Tuesday anyway because I'm not at home. Heidi and I are going to various parents. I'm still working whilst I'm away. I'm taking my work laptop and just working from those locations instead. All right, let's start getting in some of these. Oh, I did not make the most of that. Oh. Oh, stop hitting me. So yeah, my next stream, unless I decide to do like a bonus stream the following weekend, next stream will be 2 weeks from today. So during that 2 week break, obviously I'll be able to play this on my phone. So I may try and learn the speedrun off stream over the next couple of weeks. Right, let's get to Legolas. Over the next couple of weeks, so that the very first stream back after yeah, maybe the very first stream back, because actually I might have something else to do that first stream. Right, Legolas is safe. Oh! I took so much damage from that. Right, run. Oh, yeah. I think it's dead. Right, go. Oh, no, leave me alone. Right, I need to get over to the gate. Right, I need to get in here with some of these. Oh, just... Bloody shield enemies are just completely stop any opportunity of that combo. At least Legolas is here this time. I don't think he was here last time I was at this point. Oh, come on. Okay, this is better. No, I'd rather not. It's only because I had one in that previous one. I felt like I got a bit gimped. But I mean, so far I haven't actually So far, my restarts of this mission haven't been to the gate being destroyed. Well, there's a first for everything. Oh, I hope this isn't it. But it feels like it could be. Because the order for archers hasn't come yet. I don't think I'm making this. Nope. Bloody hell, this mission. Oh. This is harsh. So the other thing I'd learn in the speedrun is like which upgrades are worth taking. You know, the biggest problem I'm having is getting through these shield guys is just horrible. Any combo that I try and do is completely stopped by these shield guys. Because the majority of my combos, or certainly the combos that I'm trying to use, all start with speed attacks, and you try and speed attack a shielded enemy, and you lose. You just don't attack. Sorry, I recognise I'm not doing much talking at the moment. Just trying to bloody concentrate and get this done. Right, no messing about this time. Immediately go to Legolas. Because I feel like that's another problem. Because I'm not doing this stuff straight away. I'm not getting... Because presumably, anything that I'm not doing right now to save Legolas is taking time off other things. Done. Right, go. Let's not get hit by the giant boulder this time. Alright, back to the gate. Come on. This is when I start learning the speedrun, I learn that Gimli's fucking hard mode. Right, ignore them. Run. Oh! Oh, what? I can't. I bloody couldn't get to that enemy. No. I've never been very good at hack and slashes. The only hack and slash I've ever really liked. Oh my. The only hack and slash I've ever really liked was Rising Revengeance. I can't do anything. This is horrible. I've not played Devil May Cry. I did start Bayonetta 1 once. But I got to a boss fight that I just really struggled with, so I gave up. Right, go, 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 go. Out of my way. Oh, I should not have picked up that green potion. I was not in need of green. There's a great green is full health. Well, that's handy. Oh, so many explosions. I'm doing it! There aren't any more over here, are there? No. Leave me alone! Go, go, go! Okay, well the wall's got much more health this time. Let's try and get over to it. Oh, come on. Yes! Oh, shit. Or is this the end? Is this the end? Oh, God, it's not. Well, it's not over yet. There's a green health. I don't even know where I am. I got the health pot. I can't even see. I can't even see me. I've killed the first one. I sure do hope that killing this one is it. I killed it. Hopefully. Okay, this felt okay. So I killed it, and in killing it, smashed the gate anyway. Get them, Riders of Rohan. And then Gandalf turns up with another army.
Sauron and Saruman are tightening the noose. But for all their cunning, we have one advantage. The ring remains hidden. And that we should seek to destroy it has not yet entered their darkest dreams. And so the weapon of the enemy is moving towards Mordor. In the hands of a hobbit, each day brings it closer to the fires of Mount Doom. Sauron fears you, Aragorn.
So yeah, there we go. Did it. Coming 2003. 2003! Oh, sorry, it is 1 or 2 players. Oh, 9 characters. There we go. We're done. We can level up. Oh, I haven't got enough there to get more than... Right, let's save it. Cool. So yeah, that is the main game. So obviously the idea is to now go back and replay the levels. Replay the levels as the other characters and try and get better scores and stuff like that. There are some bonus levels. Secret mission. Players Legolas. Beat Helm's Deep Hornburg Courtyard and reach level 10 with Legolas. So yeah, you have certain stuff that you have to do. Players Gimli. Beat Helm's Deep Hornburg Courtyard and reach level 10 with Gimli. Secret mission. Players secret character. This is a Zildor. Beat secret mission with any character. Beat secret mission with secret character to unlock secret codes. Players Aragorn. Secret mission. Yeah, I need to reach level 10 with Gimli, and then I can do stuff. But yeah, so that's it. I say there's these secret missions. There's one secret mission for each of the. Actually, I think it might be the same secret mission, but you can either play as Gimli, play as Legolas, play as Aragorn, or play as the secret character. As that, I believe the secret mission is like a tower. It's Sauron's tower, and you just fight wave after wave of enemies as you climb the tower. They did a similar thing in Return of the King. Oh yeah, and that was normal difficulty as well. That wasn't even expert. There is more. No, I've already saved it. Yeah, that's it. That is as much content out of this game as we're going to get tonight. I'd say I'd be interested in having a crack at learning it and seeing how I feel. I get the feeling that it's probably quite simple once you understand sort of which combos are good, how you want to level up your character. Probably playing as Aragorn. But certainly, we've got a little bit of time. This speedrun's almost certainly played on easy difficulty. We've got a bit of time, so let's let's have a quick look at some stuff to do with it. All F4. Right. Let's have a look-see-loo, shall we? Let me just move that. Right. Speedrun.com. I have 2 notifications. I thought it was I thought that was going to be my my everything or nothing run's been my everything or nothing run hasn't been verified yet. Anyway, Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. So yeah, as you can see, there's lots of each difficulty, and wow, like it really is easy, and easy, and nobody else really plays anything else. Very few people play as Legolas. Isildur is, I say Isildur from my recollection, Isildur is just a skin for Aragorn. Plays exactly the same as Aragorn, just automatically has all of the upgrades. So yeah, like nobody plays Gimli. In fact, nobody has ever expert run Gimli. Nobody's ever normal run Gimli. It's if I could technically put that down as a if I put that down as a speed run. Although emulator, that's the other thing. Yeah. It really does feel like, there you go. Easy Aragorn emulator. Run is a little under an hour, which is a nice time for a run. Actually, GameCube is the only emulator that's allowed. There's a little bit of Legolas. A little bit of Isildur. No upgrades. Okay, character, Legolas, Gimli, Aragorn. And true ending. I don't actually know what... Which apparently true ending... Does true ending consist of? Beat the game and complete every single level in the character. Playing as every character is not allowed. Time starts when you start a new game and ends when you lose control of your character on the final Tower of Orthanc. Any runs using level deloads must be played on easy difficulty. Must be played on real hardware. So presumably that is so yeah, tower. Final Tower of Orthanc. That's the secret level. So presumably it's there is an ending to that. So yeah, obviously the main thing that I would be looking at doing is the one that everyone does, which is Aragorn Easy Emulator. That would be the starting intention, and then if I got a copy of the game, obviously I could play on a GameCube. I'm assuming you're allowed to. No one's run it on a Wii, but I'm assuming you'd be allowed to. Oh, hey, Eli. Certainly sub 50 seems to be... Oh, there's more. Tower of Orthanc. There we go. So yeah, Aragorn emulator easy. So let's have a look at the rules. Play through 2 towers as quickly as possible. If playing on a console original hardware is required, no use of SD card or USB loading within the game. Please check rules regarding emulator. They're a lot more specific than just playing on emulator. Use of in-game cheats is not allowed. Runs on RTA. That means this means a single segment, no pausing of the time throughout the run. Possibility of a level deload happening. We ask that if this happens, either reset the run or replay the level. This provides an unfair advantage to other runners. Any run completed with level deloading and a level reset does not happen will be rejected. Be approved required for every run. Category rules. No cheats, plays Aragorn. Time starts after skipping the opening cutscene. Playing on PS2 or Xbox, be after the fade from live action to animation. And it's at the very last troll on the last level where you kill it and triggers the cutscene. Everyone's using level deloads right now, i.e. prologue skip, are considered invalid as a very rare glitch at this time. Must play on easy difficulty. Dolphin is the only emulator allowed. Must play on version 5.0 or newer. PS2 and Xbox are banned and slower anyway. Cool. So yeah, pretty much as kind of expected. Might be another one where it'd be worth having a look at whether it runs okay on Dolphin 5.0. But to be honest, I don't care enough these days. It's nice to play it on nicer hardware. Go away, Marcus Red. There we go. Hey, so yeah, I'll say there's oh, excuse me. There's category extensions. 2 characters, all achievements, no charge attacks, any % new game. Oh, so that's it. There is a new game plus. That's the point. 2 players, 1 controller, no speed attacks, all characters relay. Oh, sugar. Sorry, knocking things over. That was a interesting thing. How does Isildur work? Time starts when you choose Isildur and starts the map, and ends when you trigger the cutscene after killing the last troll. Because actually, there's like all of the cutscenes and stuff play anyway. You can't skip them, so it's. But presumably, you know, it's Aragorn. You'd start from the start. You don't start from partway through. You can't have all of the presumably you can't have all of the upgrades already. I'm assuming so. It's worth having a okay, immediately click new game. So yeah, I will have a look at whether I'll have a look at whether or not it's worth me trying to learn it, and hopefully have something for like the first stream back. I will be doing some speedrun practice in some upcoming shows. Let's swap back on over to. We just want the normal webcam actually because I've closed the game down now. I do need to. I will need to do some speedrun practice of an existing speedrun game that I do. My hair's a right mess. When we come back, because I do have a speedrun showcase at some point. I haven't. This isn't something you haven't missed any news. I haven't announced anything with this yet. I don't want to. You will find out more on Friday. Is all I'll say. So that probably gives you an inclination as to exactly where and when and how I'm doing this speed run. So yeah, come. It's an oldie. It's one that I've been doing for a long time. It's not Metal Gear though, I can tell you that. So again, that probably gives you an inclination as to which game it probably is. But more will be revealed about that on Friday. But in the meantime, to those who celebrate, I do hope you have a very happy Christmas. Happy holidays to everyone who if you celebrate whatever form of celebration you have at this time of year. I hope it is enjoyable. I hope it is with family and friends. I hope there's a lot of love. And that you know, you just find joy this time of year. It's always a time for joy. And as a dad now, this kind of feels like Alex's first proper Christmas. Like for his first Christmas, he was 2 months old, so like didn't know anything, never mind Christmas. Last year he had a bit of an idea, but none of it had sunk in. It was just a day where some stuff happened and he'll have already forgotten it. this year he really has started to understand what Christmas is. So I think he's probably got some ideas and expectations, but he's not probably yet prepared for what is actually going to happen. You know, he doesn't know yet that he kind of gets the idea that Santa's going to give him presents. And we took him to see Father Christmas last Friday. He was a bit tentative. He didn't want to sit on his lap. We did get a photo with him. But he got a book. He got a Father Christmas gave him a book. He loves books, so that was good. So yeah, I think he's got a little bit of an idea, but I think the first time where he actually gets Christmas is going to be on Thursday morning when he comes downstairs. Heidi and I have talked a little bit about like how we want to do Christmas with Alex, because we both had slightly different traditions and slightly different ways of doing things. I'll be honest, for the majority of the way we're doing it, we're doing it my way rather than Heidi's way. Partly because Heidi recognizes that some of the way her family did things was a bit weird and a bit silly. Like, for example, a lot of her presents, I can't remember if it was like one, like their main present or like all of their presents, but they had a very large stocking on the end of her and her two brothers. They would have large stockings on the end of their beds, and Father Christmas would come into their rooms at night whilst they were asleep and fill the stockings so that when they woke up in the morning, the stocking was full. So yeah, Heidi's dad would have to very, very quietly enter the room, tiptoe, and as quietly as possible put their presents. I can't remember if it was just like their one main present or if it was a few presents. And like Heidi is in complete agreement with me in that it's like, there's no way we're doing that. That is such a dumb idea. Like it's a don't get me wrong, it's a magical idea. It's a wonderful idea to to bring joy and the magic of Christmas. But like, you're setting yourself up for disaster. The last thing I want to do is, once Alex has gone to sleep, is go in his room and make noise and potentially wake him up. Like, I can't imagine. And we talked about like, well, do we, as we start collecting gifts, we put them under the tree? Like traditionally over the last sort of 10 years that Heidi and I have been together, we've always just put gifts under the tree. As we've received gifts, we've put them under the tree, built up a little pile of gifts under the tree, and then Christmas Day we open them. This year we decided, and I think this is how we're going to do it going forwards, and this is what we did when I was a kid, is that all of the presents are hidden away. Every present is hidden. No present is left out. Alex will have seen a couple of them, but he doesn't know and he doesn't remember and all of that. And then on Christmas Eve, put Alex to bed. And then Heidi and I will take all of the presents, put all of the presents under the tree, so that when Alex then comes down in the morning, what was an empty and bare living room and tree will be absolutely full of presents. And for me, that was the magic for me. I've still got my plastic sack. I've got a plastic sack. It's got pictures of Santa on it. It's got my name on it. And I come downstairs in the morning, that was absolutely filled with presents. And that's how we're doing it. We were also discussing. I can't actually remember how we did this with my parents, my family, but the idea of where have the presents come from? Are they all from Santa? Are some of them from Santa? Is the main one from Santa? I think the way we've decided to do it, we wrapped them on Sunday night, and I remember now. Every single gift that we have got him is marked from Mummy and Daddy, except his main present, his big main present, is marked as from Santa. We told Santa what to get for you. That's a nice way of doing it. I think for Heidi as well, she doesn't want. I think she wants Alex to understand that that there was thought and stuff from other people, and not just because obviously the other thing is he's going to be getting. I think he's going to be getting presents from his grandma and both sets of grandparents and his uncles and his aunt. So I guess I think it'd be kind of a bit weird if he got loads of presents from them, because obviously they're going to mark them as they're from them. They're not going to say that from Santa, and then he gets nothing from Mummy and Daddy. Everything, he's got loads of presents from Santa and loads of presents from all of his family, but Mummy and Daddy didn't get anything. So yeah, that's why we've gone for, and we weren't sure which way around to do it. Do we do main present from us and other presents from Santa, or main present? And we decided main present, big present from Santa. Because then, yeah, in the future, that will be, he will ask us what he wants, and we'll write what you want on your list to Santa, and Santa will get it for you, and then we'll get him all the other little bits as well. I think that's how we'll probably play it. Certainly, that's how we're playing it this year, and I think that's going to work. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to Thursday. I've been told by so many different people. My parents told me, and Heidi's parents told me, and other parents have told me, and other people have always told me, once you sort of become a late sort of teenager, and you leave home and all of that, Christmas changes. Christmas it's not magical. It's not really fun. You're working, you're having to buy loads of stuff. And Christmas is you just kind of fall into this idea that Christmas just happens, and it is what it is. And it's not until you have your own kids that Christmas becomes Christmas again. As I say, whilst this is Alex's third Christmas, this year really does feel like it's his first. And we can't wait. We're staying at home. We were at home with him last year. Yeah. We were at home with him last year. We're home with him this year. Next year, we will probably either go to someone else or have someone come to us. Start mixing it up. When he was first born, his first Christmas we spent at my parents, because Heidi's older brother already has a child, my nephew, or our nephew, I should say. So Heidi's parents have already had grandchild with them for Christmas. My parents hadn't, so my parents got the first Christmas with him. Then we've had two Christmases back to back just with us, so that he can sort of start to understand. And then next year, that's when we're right. Let's go and have Christmas at Grandma and Granddad's, or Christmas at Granny and Granddad's, or whatever. Yeah. So I can't wait. It's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm nearly ready. I've got Heidi's presents still to wrap. That's the only thing I've got left to do. We've got all of the other presents are done. We've got all the stuff. We've got the food. Yeah, it's going to be good. I will try and share what photos I can. Obviously, I don't want to overshare photos, because it is private and sort of personal. But I'll try and get something curated that I'm happy to share online. Yeah, I think that's it. I can't think of anything else really to explain or discuss or go on. We are past midnight now, so that would normally be the end of the stream anyway. So the timing of this game was actually pretty good. It fit. Oh, we're having duck for Christmas Day. First, I think it might be the first time I've ever had duck on Christmas Day. We've had turkey before. I'm not a huge fan of turkey. It can get a bit dry. And we eat a lot of chicken. Actually, we eat a lot of turkey. We eat a lot of turkey mince, because turkey mince tends to be cheaper than beef mince. So we actually have quite a lot of turkey mince. And as I say, I'm not a huge fan. I'll eat turkey. I enjoy turkey. I'll eat it. It's just I prefer. There are other things I prefer. Obviously the two. Whoa. Duck. As a kid growing up, my parents always got a goose, because they were the same. They weren't big fans of turkey. It'd be dry, whatever. So we always used to have a goose. And my parents continue to have goose every Christmas. The problem is for me, for just the three of us, a goose is far too big and far too expensive. There's absolutely, and you don't it's very rare that you can buy like portions of goose. You can't buy, like one. You can't really buy half a goose. You buy the whole goose and that's it. turkeys, you can buy a turkey crown, but even then they can be expensive. But we were in Tesco. It was probably towards the end of November. Actually, it's been in the freezer for ages. And they had some ducks, whole ducks. Obviously not, not with the head and all of that. I say whole duck. And they were, I think it was like £8 or something like that. I was like, should we have one of them for Christmas Day instead? Like, because we don't have duck very often. And I was like, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. So that's that's what we're doing. I don't think Alex has ever had duck. So yeah, that's our Christmas Day. That's our Christmas Day dinner, and we are actually having it as dinner. Late, like around 4 or 5 o'clock, rather than sort of lunch. Because we figured for Alex it'd be a bit easier doing it that way. Yeah. I can't think of anything else. So on that note, then, thank you all very much for watching. I also realised that not only is this the last stream before Christmas, because I can't stream next Tuesday, and I'm not planning on doing any other streaming at any point. This is also the last stream of 2025. I have one fast travel episode on Friday before the end of the year, but this is actually the last Nick RP stream for 2025. So a huge thank you to everyone who has supported the channel this year. Huge. I'm not trying to pick favorites or anything like that, but it would be remiss of me not to give a huge thank you to Sergeant Deagle, because the number of gift subs I've had from Sergeant Deagle is at 141 gift subs. Sergeant Deagle has now got double second place. Nitrous Oxide 123 has 70, and then Theory UK has 30. That is, yeah. That is insane. So, Sergeant Deagle, thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. It really does help. I'm now buying a bunch of equipment for Albion Speedrun Collective Marathon next year in April. So all of the money that I get from Twitch goes into that. The money that I get paid from GDQ goes into that. To make that event work. So thank you to everyone else who continues to subscribe as well. That's not to say I don't appreciate everyone else's subscriptions as well, but thank you so much for your continued support and for watching and just joining in the stream. We've had a lot of new people this year, partly because I've branched out a little bit, been with all of the different games outside of Metal Gear that I've done. And then loads of new with Metal Gear. The Metal Gear scene has had quite a few new people, and a lot of those people have jumped in and said hi. So thank you to everyone who's watched this year. I guess the thing that I'd sort of try and get people to take away is, if you're following me on Twitch, have you subscribed to me on YouTube? Because I do post videos and stuff there occasionally. If you're watching me on YouTube, have you followed me on Twitch? Are you on Blue Sky? Have you followed me? Trying to get engagement and more followers. I'm actually close it. We hit 1,250 Twitch followers this year. We're actually, as you can see on the right there, very close to hitting 1,500 YouTube subscribers, which would also be incredible. So yeah, if you're not already following me in all of the other places, I'd love to. I did a little bit this year with like some Delta tutorials, but that was about it. Making long form I do enjoy making long form content, but it is hard work. I do need to start posting. I try and post some clips. You guys have also been doing a really great job this last year of using the clip function to try and get more clips, and I do need to try and do more with those to actually post them properly. So thank you. But yeah, have a great Christmas. Have a great New Year. Obviously, I'll still be chatting on Discord. I'll still be posting on Blue Sky and stuff like that. So if you want to keep chatting on there, then please do. But have a great Christmas, great New Year, happy holidays in whatever way you celebrate this time of year. Or if you don't celebrate at all, I just hope you have a nice couple of weeks. Because I'm sure a lot of people, even if they don't celebrate anything, have still probably got some time off work around this time of year. So yeah, thank you for all your support over the year. Here's hoping that 2026 is going to be a banger. Certainly, my first proper foray into live marathons. I'm ecstatic. I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. Yeah. And who knows what's going to happen with this stream? I don't know. I don't have concrete plans for what I want to do with this stream this year. But we've made a start on the next potential speedrun project, and we'll see where it goes. So thank you all very much. Have a great evening, great Christmas, great New Year, and I will see you on. Hopefully this cough will be gone. I will see you on Tuesday, the 6th of January. And don't forget to tune into Fast Travel this Friday. This is gonna be a good one. No.